showed up.
Stay at home myself.
Won't you take me to Bucket Town? Okay.
You got it.
So, Bugs wanted to know.
Careful.
Yeah.
That's what I've been told. James said he watched it last night. I tried not. I think I did that, and I think I apologized.
Well, I think there's a moment when me and Robbie were just sitting in the front. I'm pretty sure that mic picked us up.
The mic on the camera.
Yeah.
It's just the only microphone that's live is that microphone.
Oh, okay.
That's probably holding the mic over.
Well, no, it was the second shift. Robbie says it was
You would say that. All right, James, I'll give you $100 to let me start off with 260. And then I'll start bowling game 2. My legs hurt. That's not gonna be all.
sausage party last night.
Did we? No. Everyone was snoring. I was drinking by myself.
Could have went and had fun with Orion.
Oh, I was down there with him when he got kicked out of the.
That was after we got kicked out. Because the old guy was like, you guys being too weird.
That's because Colby raised his voice. I said, why did you just change the only rule 3 through 18 instead of 1 through fucking 60? So on Thursday night, they thought they were going to have 18 teams, so they ended up with 60. And they put a rule in that if you bowl on 1 and 2, if you skip bowling that night, you have to make up. Because there's a team. No, it's not. It's probably one of the better pairs in the house.
It's just,
There was one team last year. There was one team last year that every time they bowled on 1 and 2, they would skip and make up on the third. So they put that rule in. But then when you're not full, why don't you just change your league and be 3 through 2? Just take it out of existence.
people went bitch about it. It's literally better cap.
Well, yeah, he knows he's been there.
I don't think I've ever bowled on low end.
It's the only pair in the house I don't have 300 on. And the closest I came was the front 8. Fucking bolt fell off the machine.
The ball.
No, my ball hit the bolt, flew through the pins, and I smoked a 9. My ball was in the air through the pins.
Jesus.
279. It's the best game I got.
Everybody from there.
Not happy. I shot like 780, but. Cole, Cassie, or it was Cole. I bowled Cole, Michael Elliott, and Austin. That was 18 teams at this house.
Uh-oh, we got shit internet already this morning.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It was like 3 years ago. Tropical surge.
Yeah, I saw it.
Were you working at the women's prison? Or were you in the women's prison?
I was.
I don't know how people see that.
Well, it's alive. I'm really hungover. I can eat fucking grain of rice in minutes. That's not a joke. I can take a grain of rice when I'm really hungover. A minute into my stomach. Just my stomach. Waylon Shatami! What are you doing?
I'll do it. Bye.
My name is running back center.
One person showed
earth did y'all do?
It's always on at weird times. I feel like
Monkey.
we have AT&T,
Brass
so
monkey.
like different times stuff is on. That's the thing. It's not even good. I said hi to him so many times yesterday about his mom having a mom. And my mom watched it. She's like, Daddy.
They really named their tournament the
I think he
Diddy.
said 2 balls on each.
Probably because Uncle's really good. Name the tournament the Diddy. The patterns of the baby were 51 feet, 36.6 millimeters. A freak off.
He just had to work 2 hours so he can do this.
What did y'all do to my stream stuff, man? Y'all like move shit around and shit.
I
Like,
don't like the whole swiping thing.
yeah,
Swiper, no swiping.
yeah, you completely removed it and I don't know where it went. They get 2 balls each. We're not doing this on 11 and 12 then, I'm assuming?
I feel great. I had a shower here this morning. Shove the alcohol.
What did you do, Caldwell, to my swiper?
It didn't work for me either.
It's because you removed it.
What swipe bar?
The scroll bar across the bottom.
I didn't.
It's
remove
fine
it.
there.
I was talking about that thing.
Yeah, this, like, I don't know what y'all did to my text bar. It is gone.
Oh, I didn't touch anything like
Like, gone.
that. Why'd you remove that one?
Because I'm going to have to reload it in here. So that, yeah, I'm like, I don't know what y'all did, but, and where you drug it off to, but,
That's way too much. That's way too smart. I didn't touch anything like that. I had a hard enough time just switching between cameras.
I don't know why I have absolutely terrible internet right now, though. All right, good morning, everybody. Looks like we're about ready to start this 9th, 10th frame roll off here for the 24th spot.
How'd the fire alarm go last night? Morning. What time did you go to bed last night? I was up at like 6. I think everybody was.
All right. Hopefully, we get some better internet because this is not going well. So they let them have 2 warm-up shots on a different pair.
Now I just busted the pot.
It's sometimes just easy to ignore Cody. And just not acknowledge it. Well, after I've seen
I just got the text. That is how they would right on point.
No, we made it safe.
All right, let's see if we can make this thing work. For some reason, the speeds this morning just ain't cooperating, but looks like Terrell Bartow struck and Scott had an opening. Terrell goes up. He gets the first one in the 10th, and that's all she wrote, barring anything crazy. All right, now we should be all right. We bumped the bit rate up enough. I think we should be all right anyway for the stream. Bartow goes up. Packs 10 again. Terrell Bartow is going to be your 24th man in. And Scott Merritt going to go home with a swag of bubble gum. All right, Terrell Bartow packs all 4 in the 10th, and that's going to be it. Scott gets to throw 1 ball here this morning and take 1 home with him. How's it going, Mo?
We're not on, are we?
Oh, I just turned the microphone down. What are you doing?
You did good. I was listening.
We're going to change a bit rate here, though. probably better at it. Hey, when you know, bud. No. I haven't gone through and looked at the comments yet from Mohar or anybody, but it's just Mohar. Yeah. All right. So the bit rate got too high. 6,800.
Youngman. YMCA. It's not versatile. It is. Well, it's refraining. It's a good song.
All right, again, good morning and welcome. I believe they got all the lanes oiled up. They're going to get everybody in here, and we'll get going here shortly for the Eliminator portion.
Nope. Got a little surprise for you.
You got a surprise for me? All you gotta do is perfect. Guess I'm
Put a little surprise in this level. You know what I said. You all right? I think it's still food in there.
does.
Huh? Hey Taylor, how Rick guy is? Hunter.
if I didn't get a 6:30 a.m. wake up call. Just gave me an excuse to go out to the casino and make money. It's always good when you walk in the casino and 25 minutes later you walk out plus 850. Oh, sure. Consolation prize, man. With my throw a split in the first and the ninth call.
This year doesn't matter anyway. Anything over 200.
Oh, we're caffeinated.
Maybe. I'm gonna challenge myself. I'm gonna use my spare ball today.
Mine's over there.
We're still waiting on some people. I just want to let everybody know that our company we have some for youth bowlers, serving up some awesome biscuits and gravy. The money's gonna go towards their grade 3 scholarship fund. So feel free to get some food. Fresh and made this morning. That's what we have to know. Thank you guys for again coming up this weekend. And yeah, enjoy the show today. We'll be announcing all the stuff so everybody's checked in. We'll get going.
Scott, did you take your box?
I guess I can take that.
Yeah, if you're gonna usually they put it in the bag.
Yeah.
So how many girls we got? Two?
Oh, there it is. Trying to get the elbow to pop. It was like locked up.
So do you do this on the side besides
This is the
bowling?
first time I've ever done
I
this.
know, but I mean, oh, really?
Yeah. No, I have all my stuff for.
I wasn't sure if this was the speedway you used.
No, so I don't have to video anything. So we have a guy that comes in on IMCA TV that does everything, and I just run his TV. And then I do everything out there. But I have cameras and stuff, so I was like,
Cool. Honest
like-
to God, senior high five stuff, I think.
senior high five.
Access.
Senior high five. My plan is if I can like come up. So those cameras and video equipment really cost. It's only like $100. So I'm just gonna like buy one every couple months. We'll have like 3 or 4 cameras, and then I'll buy like 100-foot USB extensions. We're gonna string the whole thing.
Well, I'm gonna say, who is it? It's not Martinez. Guerrero. Pete Guerrero does the Masters in Cheyenne. Yeah.
But yeah, using OBS, it's a free software to download. It's the easiest thing in the world. You can do anything you want on it.
Get the camera off of him. Hurry up! It's gonna blow up.
He's like right in the view of the camera.
You're blowing up the camera, dude. Nobody wants to see you.
You're good.
Well, there's nobody on this
There's
side.
only one person watching.
Yeah, so there's no
It's probably your wife.
That she's still asleep.
No, it's probably Liz actually.
Probably Mohar. Probably
No, it's
Mohar.
probably
All
Liz.
about them cameras.
Liz was watching.
Not used to that.
According to Austin this morning, he's hung titties. It's like, well, just keep drinking, you don't get no more. Words of wisdom. Pretty good.
Cody.
Good job, Cody. So, Robbie, you're doing an amazing job as well. Appreciate everything that you got for us. There's 2 videos on that. We'll have more today. Thank you again to Bugs Marley, the Silver Spur staff, for an awesome tournament and awesome lanes, Daniel Barnes at CB&T. Thank you for your sponsorship. Rob Olsen, Trail Park Construction. Thank you as well as other ones who do not want to participate. We got Albert Battisti who donated the ball. That went to Jesse Krause, our high qualifier. House mouse. Sorry, I had to sneeze. So then Houston Ravenberg, thank you for donating the ball for the first cutout. So
Scott Merritt.
Ridge, thank you for. So thank you all for coming. What you guys gonna be doing is we're not traveling today. You're gonna bowl 3 games to start. You're gonna bowl all of the lanes and pairs that you're currently on. After those 3 games, we will then cut the field in half, down to 12. Your total continues. Everybody starts at 0 right now, but your total will carry through the eliminations. So after the first cut to 12, you'll bowl 2 games after that. We'll cut 2 down to 10. Bowl 2 more games, cut 2 down to 8. 2 more games, cut 2 down to 6. You'll bowl 1 more game. We'll cut 1 for a 5-man step ladder. Where we'll go 5 versus 4, winner versus 3, winner versus 2, winner for the championship.
Step ladder.
Any questions? Awesome. Perfect. Again, thank you guys all. We'll get the lanes fired up and we'll get this started. So we're starting right on time at 9 o'clock. Thank you, everybody. Don't forget biscuits and gravy if you're hungry.
Are they here today, duration, or are they leaving? Your biscuits and gravy. Okay.
All right, you heard the man. Nobody moving today. So basically what'll happen, they'll bowl 3 games on the same pair, cut the field in half, bowl 2 games, cut it in half, bowl 2, cut it in half, till they get to a 5-person step ladder. And hopefully we run the step ladder somewhere around, I don't know, 5, 6, 7, and 8. That would be great. But these guys are going to get 5 minutes of practice. Let's see. Let's run it down. 1 and 2 looks like Eric Dupape, Terrell Bartow, Mandy Dupape, and we'll get the standing page up here because I'm sure everything's on there. I can't quite tell who the 4th person is because they're not down there. Oh, it's Nikki Ferris. 3 and 4, you got Taylor Doyle, Daryl Fink, Chris Jerub, and Jacob. Why am I drawing a blank on his name? Out of Jacob George. On 5 and 6, you got Randy Hawk, Ian Monroe, Colby Halverson, Clay Shields. On 7 and 8, it looks like Jason Lewis, Jesse Krause, Houston Ravenberg, James Cole, Jason Dean, James Cole, Houston Ravenberg, and Jesse Krause. On 9 and 10, you got Waylon Sataki, Jason Lewis, Al Battisti Jr., and Daniel Barnes. And on 11 and 12, Lauren Ravenberg, Alec Krause, Cody Caldwell, Rob Olson. Hopefully the stream stays fairly good today. These guys are just gonna finish up practice, and we'll figure out where we're gonna go from here. We'll bounce between the low and high end and keep track of everybody. Scores do reset. Just heads up, it was so technically your top 4 bowlers scoring wise are starting on 7 and 8. Cody Caldwell always having fun. I think we're all right, it's throwing me encoding overload. What do we got to do here? Turning down video settings. All right, we should be all right now. Encoding overloaded. How are we overloaded? We're still new to this. Bear with me, man. Let's try this.
I don't want to be on this.
Huh?
What's going on with Rock Springs and new owners?
Waiting on money.
Huh?
Waiting on money.
But it's a given? Are they bowlers?
I don't know. They currently work for Bolero, but they don't like the Bolero mindset.
Boleros.
So they don't like the Bolero mindset. That's why they want their own. So
Yeah, we went to someplace. Oh, Nationals. And we're talking to delegates and stuff, and they're
looks like we are underway here. We're still hoping. Still says my stream quality is excellent. If you're out there watching, let me know in the chat. I'll try and make some adjustments and stuff here as much as I can. See if we can get this to not be so choppy anyway. Hopefully that helps. I'm not getting the error. Well, there's the error message. All right, let's check out what the high end's doing here. Oh, we're getting choppy again, I think. Jalen on the front 6 to start. Absolutely, Jonathan. Hopefully it's not too terribly choppy out there. We're still playing around a little bit here with settings and internet. And like I said, hopefully it's not too terrible. Kind of watching it on my screen, it looks like it's still a little choppy anyway.
We're about to call this comeback the puke and rally. We're about to call this comeback.
Is it all choppy on your guys' end? All right. Well, I mean, I'll take what I can get because the internet upload speed is not great this morning. So we're definitely putting this thing to test. We're going to continue this. I think I'm going to do this not on my laptop. I'll bring a desktop or something with me. But, yeah. The download speed in this place is like to the moon. But the upload speed, not great. So, we're trying to, it's telling me that I have an overloading on my encoder. But, yeah. So let's see what happens when I do a few things here. I don't know how to turn down the video settings because they're already going. almost there. You know what? Let's try a little something here. You know what? We're going to cut down to the low end here real quick so you can maybe catch a ball or two. From Terrell, who he put 4 back and just in that 9/10 roll off. Something tells me we're getting choppy though. We're not getting the alert anymore though. But like I'm just watching it on my screen and it looks choppy. Like it froze up. Oh, I think the camera did freeze up. Let's go back to the high end. I don't know what's going on with this low end camera, but I do not know where my low end camera went, but it just yeah, the low end camera is just completely frozen. The high end should be all right, but for some odd reason, the low end camera is just completely frozen up. We're gonna unplug it real quick and see what we can do. let's see if we got this low end back up and going here. Let's take a gander. Oh, somebody lost an insert down the lane. I don't know if it was Jesse Krause, maybe? Ooh, no, it was Jason Lewis lost an insert. Technically it is a foul. Let's see. Ah, hey, it did transition. We got the low end back. How about that? So, as I'm looking across the board, Terrell Bartow fires off 227, and Eric DuPape 213 on 1 and 2. Mandy DuPape, Nikki Ferris going to have some work to do. 3 and 4. Looks like Jacob George fires off 226. Chris Jerem 248. Taylor Doyle 223. And Daryl Fink at 239 with the sticks. Colby Halverson on 5 and 6 fires off 231. Clay Shields going to have some work to do at 193. Randy Hauk just struggled at 161. Ian Monroe at 267. He is the leader after 1. Jason Dean, 207. Houston Ravenberg, 229. James Cole fires off 257. Jesse Krause struggles, shoots 176. You move over to 9 and 10. Daniel Barnes about 178. So let's see. They got some standings here. Eliminator rounds. If you're following along on tournamentbowl.com, it's the quickest way that you will get updated standings. All right, let's update the ticker. All right, let's update the ticker here. All right, ticker should be ready to go. You got Ian Monroe at plus 67, James Cole plus 57, Waylon Sataki plus 56, Chris Jerem at plus 48, Daryl Fink plus 39, Colby Halverson plus 31, Houston Ravenberg plus 29, Jacob George plus 27, Cody Caldwell plus 25, Taylor Doyle plus 23, Al Battisti Jr. plus 17, Alec Krause plus 15, and that is your top 12 at the moment. That's what we're going to cut down to. All right, let's take a gander back up here on the high end and see if we can catch Lauren Ravenberg's. She looks like she struggled a little bit game 1 over there on 11 and 12, but she is dialed in here. Glad to see we got a few more viewers here this morning. wanted to do. We want the high end back. Let's go down to the low end while we make some adjustments here real quick. These guys moved a few things around on me last night, so I didn't quite get it all resituated. All right, we should be all right now. Start locking things down again. And take a look back up here on the high side. So
Technical difficulties, so here's the standings.
we got him.
It doesn't have Terrell on there.
It put him, if you
On
look,
his own.
yeah, in the eliminator
Yeah, he's trying to.
for some odd reason. So all of these are still underneath the qualifying rounds.
Qualifying round?
Yeah, so if you go, they're all under, if you go qualifying rounds, it's under the 9 a.m. Sunday. So Terrell Bartow is actually in at plus 27. So right now he would be sitting 8th, just above Jacob George. So that would put Alec Kraus at plus 15 in the eliminator out. And Wesley, no, they are on the same pair for these 3 games. Then we'll cut the field in half down to 12. And they will redraw for pairs at that point, and they will stay on that pair for 2 games. Then cut the field and stay on the same pairs. So, yeah, no moving pairs for these 3 games. So, if you can get some guys that can break a pair down, because the Fresh, it was different. Let's put it that way. I bowled on the Fresh for the 7 o'clock squad last night, and I fired off 221 open on 9 and 10. We moved over to 7 and 8, and the ball hooked at the arrows. So it's, pair to pair, obviously, in any house. But, yeah, if you can break a pair down, like, it's going to be good. Colby Halverson has the front 5. Let's go back to the low end here real quick. Colby Halverson on the front 5 on 5 and 6. Chris Jereb on 290 pace. Taylor Doyle 280 pace. So scores starting to take shape here. The guys you kind of want to watch out for is like Daryl Fink, who, gets quite a bit of sticks. Jason Lewis getting quite a few sticks here on the top end as well. But not a good first game for Jason, as he only shot 117, but if he's got spare 8 spare strike, 8 spare, and missed a 10 pin. But yeah, those are the guys that I always worry about. Those guys that are getting just a ton of sticks. It's makes for a rough go of things. Hopefully we're not dropping out too bad. Tells me we're good. Not getting any alerts on my end. So hopefully everything's good. Says I'm overloading an encoder, but it is what it is. We'll figure that out at another time. It just like keeps popping up, so I don't know. Everything on my computer side looks to be good. We're bouncing a little bit here and there on the CPU range. We're not maxing it out yet, but yeah, we're gonna have to. I do have a gaming computer. It's not the greatest, so we might look into getting that thing built up if we decide to do this thing again. But yeah, not bad for just a little HP Envy laptop and a couple of Walmart webcam and a Amazon $100 video camera that actually, I gotta say, I'm impressed by the quality of it. I was skeptical. I was like, if we purchase this video camera, you get what you pay for. I didn't want to spend a whole lot on it this, first go around, but if we're going to continue to do something like this, I think I'm not afraid to throw a little money around to invest in some quality stuff. So, I mean, we took a little trip out to the casino this morning after my 6:30 a.m. wake-up call from the fire alarm over the Holiday Inn Express. And, we got dressed, decided let's go out to Shoshone Rose. Was out there for about 25 minutes and made enough money. It's like I won the tournament, so I can't complain. Looks like Colby Halverson did finally miss, but scores on the low end starting to come together. Jesse Krause is starting to get it running as well. He started out 190s on 290 pace this game. Cody Caldwell's figured something out down there. Goes strike, 9 whiff, 5 bagger on 11 and 12. It's Cody Caldwell getting warm. There's a turkey in the building. I can tell it was a late night, early morning in that I did not eat and or drink enough yesterday because we are cramped up like crazy this morning. We're going to have to find some pickle juice or something. I'm telling you, I tore that bicep tendon like 2.5 years ago in my right arm. And she's twitching a little bit this morning, so it tells me I should probably get some water and settle in for what's going to be a long morning. Again, it started out with a fire alarm at about 6:45 this morning, just before the alarm went off. And, gotta love it. Jesse Krause, 6-bagger, goes 8 spare 6-bagger now. Is the kids warming up? Early morning for the young gun. Let's go side by side here momentarily. As we get some game 2 scores wrapping up. All right, Jesse Krause getting ready to step up on lane number 7 after 8 spare 6-bagger. Kid's been on fire. Fired off 797 last night. And got that ball doing work. Jesse, you in a harsh reality? You in a harsh reality? What are you in? Ooh, Eternity Pie. Okay. telling you, the kid's going to be something. James Cole bowling well as well, though. Jason Dean looks like he's figured something out. Goes 3-bagger, whiffed to 10-pin on a 4-bagger now. So old Dino's got himself a look here on 7 and 8 as well. That pair is starting to catch fire, though. Houston Ravenberg, though, not having a good time. He's going to have to get going, that's for sure. Ian Monroe just packs 10 over there on 5 and 6. Colby Howerson on 279 pace. He's going to step up here to finish out the 10th. Scores are starting to move on up like the Jeffersons.
Is it good when you pop your neck and you feel it all the way to your fingertips? Just asking.
Probably not a good
I like
thing.
went like this and it was like shit.
So it probably is a good thing that it happened? Not all the time.
All right. All right, Colby Hallerson steps up. Second ball in the 10th frame. Packs 10. Colby Halverson going to be in the 270s here for game number 2, which means I need to update something here. Hold that thought. Let's fade that in. All right. Colby Halverson going to pack 10. And again, be in that 270 range. All right, Colby Halverson flags a 10-pin, finishes at 278 for game number 2, puts him at 509 after 2. Jesse Krause getting ready to step up on lane 7. James Cole fires off 235 at plus 92. Jason Dean. 2-pin for old Dino. He's going to be in the 250s. It's going to put him in the plus 63-ish range. He should be safe. We'll see if Jesse Krause can fire off another 290. Kid just doesn't miss, I'm telling you. Gets the first one here in the 10th. Let's check on your boy Terrell down there and see what he's doing. Let's see. Punch out for 2 teens. We got a punch out here in the 10th. Looks like a couple little mishaps in the middle of the game down there, but 2 teens should put him all right. Krause stepping up again here on lane 7. Ooh, I think he missed that on the side and it just held 10 back. Jesse Krause going to be 280 plus here, and that's going to get him to like plus 66. After a pretty terrible first game, Jesse fired off 176 to start. So, yeah, 290 definitely going to help him out and make a big jump. Ian Monroe goes 254 to get to plus 21. So a couple big scores in the middle of the house here. Jesse Krause packs 10, 290 for Jesse Krause. Will you save some for the rest of us? I did.
You're still
That
doing
helps.
warm-ups. You just forgot it was like for real, right?
Dude, you're young, man. You weren't awake yet.
Had to get up at 4 and go to work for 2 hours. Little burnt.
All right, Game 2 scores should start rolling in here soon. We'll get the ticker updated. We'll take it back to the old picture-in-picture here momentarily. All right. Scores are going to start rolling in here real soon. So James Cole, 492. Jesse Krause, 466. Jason Dean punches out 256 to get to plus 63. I think if you're in the plus, like... I think if you're going to be in the plus 30 range, I think you'll be all right for the first cut. But scores will carry as the day goes on. So you want to get going quick, fast, and in a hurry. That's for certain. Game 3 about to get underway. Looks like Al Battisti's going to fire off 234. It's going to get him to plus of 51. He should be all right. Again, Game 3 score is going to start rolling in here real quick. We'll see if they got Terrell Bartow moved over at all, or if I'm going to have to do a little finagling here. For some odd reason, they have the qualifier rounds in the Eliminator qualifier for 9 a.m. on Tournament Bowl, but they have Terrell Bartow in the Eliminator rounds of everything. So, yeah, just Tournament Bowl can be finicky. It's a great tool to use. I use it myself. Great tool as far as letting your bowlers know just where the cut line is, where they're at, stuff like that. But it is only as good as how you set it up and how you input things. It can be kind of a pain in the butt, not going to lie. But once you get it set up and you can carry stuff over like tournament to tournament, it's pretty foolproof, actually. It's kind of nice. Forrest?
See you next time.
Absolutely. High-low's coming up. I'm on call, so.
Yeah, I figured we'll play around with that. Hopefully.
So, yeah, I'm on call for that one, but we'll try and get up here high-low.
We'll be here.
I know you will be. That's your tournament.
I actually hope I get the bullet for the team.
I'll try and drag Liz up here with me. Try and drag Liz and a few others up here with me. Have a good time.
All right. You take care.
You as well. All right.
I think it's 6 now.
No scores yet, though. Somebody's slacking. Oh, they're in this one. Okay.
I don't, yeah.
All right, now they got it all fixed on Tournament Bowl. They got everybody into the Eliminator rounds. Looks like first place today, 1,100. Second, 900. Third, so good paying tournament, actually. I mean, just to make the cut got you 110 bucks back, which is just about double your entry. That's always a good thing when you can just about double an entry fee. And it kind of lets your bowlers be able to bowl 2 squads, break even on the weekend. Myself, I bowled 1 squad and then went out to the casino and did well. So I made enough money that I would have been in the step ladder here today. So money-wise, anyway, can't complain. All right, let's see if we can get Game 2 scores in here, maybe. Somebody is seriously slacking on Game 2 scores. But nonetheless, I haven't looked down there to see what Terrell's doing. Let's cut into the low end here real quick because they got a little bit of a head start going into Game 3. All right, come on. I don't know who's supposed to be inputting scores in, but yeah, I don't have Game 2 scores yet. Camden, what are you doing, buddy? Camden Cole, I'm telling you, that kid's going to be a good bowler. He's very young still. I think he's only like 5 or 6, somewhere along those lines, maybe 7. But I'm telling you, that kid's going to be good. 7 and 8 is on fire. Houston Ravenberg was able to get to plus 25. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. He better figure out what the other 3 are doing, because James Cole, Jason Dean, Jesse Krause. Krause now has the 13 bagger, actually. It goes back 11 first 2 to start here in Game 3. All right, scores are in. Let's get the ticker updated. All right, let's get the ticker updated here. All right, should be... Why does that keep moving? It's like OBS has a mind of its own. It keeps moving my text line. Oh, I know why. Every time I update it, I gotta move it. That makes sense. All right, Ian Monroe plus 121, Colby Halverson plus 109, Chris Gerald plus 94, James Cole plus 92, Daryl Fink plus 77, Jesse Krause, Taylor Doyle, both tied at plus 66, Jason Dean plus 63, Rob Olson plus 51, Al Battisti plus 51, Waylon Sachaki plus 45, and your first cut line on the bubble plus 44 is Cody Caldwell. First one out right now, Jacob George at plus 15. So Jacob George, Mandy DuPape, Terrell Bartow, they're all about with 30 pins out or so. So they got some work to do. Let's update that ticker here for you. Again, 7 and 8, pretty much on fire. Looks like these kids got some biscuits and gravy going around this morning. They look pretty good. Biscuits and gravy, little cheese on top. I had myself a bagel at the hotel because I felt the fire alarm went off because they burned the gravy for the biscuits and gravy. And then they had like egg white omelets and turkey sausage, and I'm not about it. I eat fairly healthy, but when it comes to sausage or bacon, don't give me no turkey. I'm telling you, terrible. But, yeah. Looks like we've about halfway through game 3 here. Again, the object is to get to 12. So right now, that is plus 44 in Cody Caldwell. Let's take a look over here on the high side and see what's going on. And we'll keep an eye on Cody Caldwell in the 250 range right now. Ooh, look at the lead that Daniel Barnes just left on lane 9. That is a 1-4-5-7-8. How about that, Wes? There you go. 1-4-5-7-8 from Daniel Barnes. He may need a new ball that's not going to roll out. Jason Lewis has figured something out here. He's going to have to put more back than that, though. That first game really hurt him. I mean, realistically, guys like Clay Shields, Alec Krause, Terrell Bartow, Mandy DuPape, Jacob George, they're all well within shooting range. You know, even like Houston Ravenberg, if he can, I don't know, put together 5 or 6 here, he's gonna be right there. 40 pins isn't as much as you think. I don't think it was on Daniel's bingo card either. Rolling. All right, let's all right, Houston Ravenberg is pack 10 on lane number 7, just out of camera view right now, and he's going to have to get going. Let's go back to the picture-in-picture here real quick. As Jason Dean about to step up here on lane number 8. Ooh, that ball took off and made a big jump left. Looks like he's trying to throw a harsh reality, and that ball read super early through the beak. James Cole, packs 10. Looks like Randy Houck's day is going to be done. Colby Halverson, he's going to be in the 230 range with the spare here with the 7-pin. Puts him at 750. I think Colby's going to be sitting just fine for the next round. Clay Shields on 279 pace. Goes strike, 8 spare, 9 spare, 6 bagger. So Clay Shields needs it. He is currently outside the cut line, can make a big move and get himself into the next round. All right, Randy Houck going to be done. Colby Halverson, you flagged a 7-pin? I thought only I did that. Colby, I thought I only flagged 7-pins.
Well, you didn't bowl with Ian. Ian pushed all the oil down. Did you see that? My ball didn't react.
I have a backup ball. No, there's a puddle in the middle, that's for sure, and getting the ball over to it. The only 7-pin I covered, I threw straight at. So I missed 2 trying to hook at it and just found the puddle and held up there in the middle. And one of these days I'm going to learn just to throw straight at spares for some odd reason. But as Wes would say, that's overrated. If you just throw, if you just throw 7 strikes in a game, you can get to 2-0. I did it a few weeks ago, so. All right, let's see. Clay Shields going to finish in the 250s. That might be enough, Clay. You were 40 out, and depending on how everybody else goes, Waylon Sataki's on a mission. So Clay finishes at 255 plus 62, and that might get him inside the cut line. It should get him inside the cut line, but we'll see. There's some scores piling in here. I'm looking around, seeing what guys like Rob Olson, Al Battisti, Cody Caldwell are on. Cody Caldwell's going to fire off 250 I don't think 660 is going to get you inside the first cut, if we're being honest. I think the first cut line is going to be somewhere around the plus 75-ish range. Just kind of looking across the house. Jesse Krause is going to have to take it off the sheet in order to get inside of a cut line. Hi, kid, sheet it. Taylor Doyle puts the first one up in the 10th. He's going to need some help. He's going to have to take it off the sheet because I think Taylor very well could fall to the cut line. If he finishes and punches out, he's going to be 675, and I think that's going to be right around that first cut. Just looking across the house, it's going to be real close to that anyway. Jason Dean going to be in the plus 100, or James Cole in the plus 100 range. Jason Dean's going to have to take it off the sheet to have a chance. Houston Ravenberg, if he sheets, he's in the mix. I think we're looking about 670. Houston 7-pin. I think that's going to put him out. There's Jesse. Jesse packs 10. Let's see. He can finish out. If he punches out, he's at 216. That gives him 70 pins. He'd be in the 690 range. He'd be all right there. Taylor Doyle finishes out 675. I really do think that's going to be right around the cut line. Chris Jarob going to be in the 680 to 70 range, depending on how he finishes that 10th frame. But, yeah, I think cut line. Waylon, I think you're good, my guy.
I think I'm all right.
I think we're going to be around 670 or so. So, get it going, man.
Hey, here's the thing. If I get knocked out and I shot a 685, I'm fucking happy.
Okay. I mean, 667 scratch, it's not bad. Like I said, I think that 675 range is where we're going to be at. Eric Dupay finishes 628. Mandy Dupay 636. 1 and 2 looks like they did not have a good time. Chris Yarrow packs 10 again here in the 10th. That's going to put him in the 7-0 range. So I think Jarob is safe. Old Lurch. We're going to get some scores coming in. You know what? It may be even lower than that. No, because we got guys below. I think Clay Shields might get in at 662. Clay Shields may be the bubble guy at 662. He's got 5 spots. Chris Jarob there, James Cole there, Jesse Krause there. Ooh, he may fall out of the cut line. He's going to be real close. Daryl Fink's in there. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Batisti's in there. I think Clay Shields is going to be the first one out at 662, just kind of glancing around. Jason Dean finishes 674. James Cole plus a 139 at 739. Jesse Krause needs all of them here, at least for the first shot here. He needs the first one for sure. 2 would be beneficial. Packs 10, Jesse Krause. Second one for good measure would be beneficial. Terrell finished at plus 47. I don't think that's going to be enough. Again, I think we're going to be in the 665-ish range. Just kind of glancing around. Jesse Krause, Paxton again. He's going to be in the 680, 690 range. Well, if he punches out here, 682.
Swag bowling.
All right, Jesse Krause gets up through the beak, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think he's got himself enough at 679. I think it's enough. Let's get
We got the first round of cuts, my friends. We're going out there. We're gonna finish getting the stuff up. Get things posted. Don't leave before you get your checks. Look at this big on. We'll get you guys some checks. So everybody that is bowling today, top 24, all gets checks. So do not leave if you just bowled without getting your check. If you leave without getting it, I'm just gonna give it to my kid. You don't spend it on me.
No, hot tuna is not me. Cody wrote with it.
All right, first cut line. Clay Shields makes it in at plus 62.
I told you. Hey, Al.
All right, let's update the ticker for you. So, Daryl Fink, first person out, plus 57. All right, let's run it down from the bottom. Nikki Ferris, not a good day for her. She's going to take home $110. Randy Hauk, 115. Daniel Barnes is going to get 120. Lauren Ravenberg, 125. Houston Ravenberg, 130. Eric Dupape taking home $135. Jacob George, 140. Mandy Dupape's going to get $150. Alec Krause, $150 or $160. Terrell Bartow is going to take home $175 as well as Jason Lewis for the tie. Daryl Fink, the first man out, is going to take home $190. Next cut line going to be 2 games. Scores will carry over.
Yes, this is the second game.
So, first cut is underway. So, scores will carry over. Get some spacing in here, and all right. Definitely some great bowling going on all day. Yesterday, all day this morning. Again, Clay Shields, your cut line at plus 62. So they're going to get things all situated here. We're going to take a short little breather on my end, and we'll be back for the next round. 2 games for the next round.
Cody's back on the mic.
All right, names are in. I don't think anybody's going to get practice. On lanes 1 and 2, it looks like James Cole, Colby Halverson. 3 and 4, Ian Monroe, Chris Jerub gets to keep the same pair. Interesting draw. On 5 and 6, Cody Caldwell, Al Batiste Jr. 7 and 8, Waylon Sataki, Rob Olson. On 9 and 10, Jesse Krause, Taylor Doyle. And 11 and 12, Jason Dean, Clay Shields.
Our scores from the first 3 are carrying over, just not up here, so we'll have that updated on the website in a couple.
All right, no practice. We're going straight into it. We'll keep it on the old picture-in-picture. They will stay on this pair for both games. So, again,
What's the cut line after this? It's not cut the step ladder, is it?
No, cut the 10.
Cut the 10?
Cut the last 2 out.
What's the, you cut 2? What's the cut after this? How many are you cutting?
I don't know. Hold on.
You should know this.
It's on the rules.
2 games, cut 2.
He changes it every year, so I can never remember what he does.
all right, let's see. Okay, they are going to cut to 10, 8, 6. That's a lot of bowling. Holy cow. So, bottom 2 are going to be out. A lot of bowling still to take place. So, 2 people going to get cut. So, gives you a chance to make some jumps, at least. You got 2 games, make a couple jumps. You only got to jump 2 people here.
No, I already know it. I'm good if I get 6, and that's it.
So going into these two games, Clay Shield, Jason Dean are currently sitting out. Taylor Doyle would be your cut line plus 75 going into this game. Or these two games, I should say. So as things start to gather in closer anyway, I think we're going to start migrating in towards 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to cut the end pairs out, so we'll start repositioning some cameras and stuff as the day goes on and we start cutting people down.
But hey, I wasn't expecting it. Got money, I guess. More than I put in because I only bowled one. I only bowled one qualifier. Thank you.
All right, let's take a look at the low side here for a bit.
I heard about that from a couple of people this morning.
All right, we'll transition over here to the low end. And keep our eyes on James Cole, Colby Halverson, Chris Jeremy in Monroe, Cody Caldwell, Al Battisti Jr. And I believe we even got Rommel's and Waylon Sataki. We gotta get some electrolytes in myself or something. We're twitching a little bit this morning. Turns out when you sit inside of a bowling alley all day, you don't drink much water, and you don't really eat anything. So that's my current situation this morning. You know, plus the wake-up call at 7:15, and that took. I am kind of disappointed in the Lanier Fire Department, if we're being honest, because it took 20 minutes after the fire alarm went off at the Holiday Inn Express this morning before a fire engine showed up. So, if there was actually indeed something going on, it would have got out of control in that 20-minute time frame. So.
My dad doesn't walk as much as he used to. Side by side my dad's lucky when he got to retire from work. He was 52. My dad got out of the military 68. 21.
Cody Caldwell just packed an 8-pin. I'm glad to see that we have some viewers that are hanging out. The analytics that it shows me from the YouTube stream shows me that the average view duration over 12 minutes. So it's appreciated. You know, if you guys want to help out my Green River Youth League, And, anything that gets donated to me on the old Venmo, going to go straight into the youth league. We got $10 for it yesterday. Anything helps. We trying to get these kids. We're in our second year now running the youth league over there. And we got 18 kids. Trying to do a little something for them. And I'm a firm believer that scholarships are the way to go. I don't like trophies. I don't like participation trophies. They still get them, but I try and make sure that every kid has something into their smart account. I believe that's the future of bowling. This, part of me with all these NIL deals and everything, especially for your high school level bowlers, I'm to the point now where why can we not give them cash? Why can't they bowl for cash in a tournament? At least side pots and everything else. I don't understand it, but I get it. But it blows my mind that, if you look at where today's USBC is, and I turned 18 years old as a junior in high school. I started a little later. Once I got into school, I started kindergarten at 6. So I turned 18 as a junior, and at that point, they're considering me an adult. So I would have been bowling adult leagues as a junior in high school. And something about that it doesn't sound right to me. I don't believe in it, but it is what it is. We got a couple kids in Rock Springs that actually turned 18, and at that point, you have to set the league up as a junior adult league. They actually pay for adult cards to bowl a youth league, and I'm not okay with that. So hopefully somebody at USBC hears me out. And if you're still in high school, I don't care how old you are, I think you should be able to bowl kids stuff. If you agree with me in the chat, let me know.
Subway here is not bad. Breadboard just reopened, but they're only open during the day. Yeah, they had to fix the roof. The roof caved in on it. They just reopened a month ago, probably. Maybe not even. Subway's not bad. McDonald's sucks. Dairyland used to be good back in the day. It's horrible now. Like, you're lucky if, like, my buddy got a burger.
All right, let's take a look over here on the high end. And Jesse Krause on a run again.
Yeah. Yeah, don't do that. I stick to places like Candy Grill, where Atlanta Bar is. That one is pretty good. Yeah. Oh, that. Because there's not many places.
And Taylor Doyle's trying to fight and hold on. Jason Dean having a good run over there. Clay Shields having a good run. Those two. So if you look at the house from 1 and 2 over, that is your current standings. So your players bowling on 11 and 12 would be your 11th and 12th, and they would be out. So they're going to have to do some work.
Oh, yeah, I like El Sol. No, so they used to be, because the one in Riverton's called Laguna. El Sol Laguna. Well, they're family members. So now, Jorge is the name of the guy that owns it. Yeah.
Jesse Krause on 279 pace. He gets the next one here in the 10th. He's going to be in the 270s for sure. Kid is on absolute fire. He goes 176, 290, 213 to start. And Paxton again, he's going to be in the 270s this game. Again, the ones we want to keep track of, Clay Shields, Jason Dean, they are your first two out going into this set of 2 games.
So I'm from here, and then I moved to Atlanta, and I took over the store. I worked for Maverick at the gas station, and I took over the store in Douglas.
Jesse Krause punches out 269. I apologize. 269. It's early. My brain's not working for the old bowling math. Let's fade back over here to the low end as Rob Olson going to fire off in the 260s as well. Jason Dean 4-9 on lane 12.
So here's the funny story about the one in Portland. You know they got the whole building. They had an offer on it, and they had a room for $400,000. Oh, we got 2 months left. When we went to the table, and that guy said, "No, I want 5 million." I had a coach said, "No, we're not doing it." Yeah, they need to that one in Portland is probably the smallest Maverick in the
All right. 3 and 4 looks to be a pair you don't quite want to catch. 1 and 2 looks absolutely horrendous scoring pace-wise. Chris Jerub on 3 and 4 fires off 214. Ian Monroe 2 smooth. And if you let's take a gander over there, it looks like Colby Halverson's got 114 in the 8th plus a strike. James Cole 130 in the 8th and left an 8 pin, it looks like. So Halverson can finish out at 174. James Cole can finish out at 180. So scores definitely down on the low end of the house. And James Cole is full. Oh, I thought he flagged it. He did barely cover that 8 pin. Waylon Sataki finishes 213. Rom Olsen 268. So as the scores start coming in here for that next round. Interestingly, from Clay Shields, is that a 1-3-4? Let's move it over to the high end real quick, because I'm pretty sure that Clay Shields just left a 1-3-4. Hey, I'm not 40 pins off like he is, all right? It's early. There's not enough caffeine, and I got woken up by a fire alarm. I have excuses, valid ones at that.
I know the one I beat you in, like we were facing the first round, and I
Uh-huh.
I gotta go watch this.
It's delayed, so.
Oh, it is? I'm gonna have to go home and watch all this because I want to hear.
All right, Clay Shields finishes out 221. Jason Dean can get into the 2 teens. And then both of them are going to have some work to do to make a jump. Jason Dean misses the head pin. He is definitely going to have some work to do. He covers it, though. He can get into the 2-0 range. So as the scores start coming in here, we'll go back to the low end here real quick. Jason Dean puts 10 back, finishes 205 on the high end. Again, some work to do to get into the top 10. That's where you want to be. Right now, it's looking like Cody Caldwell, Jason Dean going to be on the outside looking in. All right, scores are in. Let's get the ticker updated here. All right. After the game 4 here this morning, Rob Olson is your current leader, plus 153. Jesse Krause, plus 148. Ian Monroe, plus 124. Chris Jarrett, plus 117. Al Batista Jr., plus 116. Waylon Stocky, plus 104. Colby Halverson, plus 102. Cody Caldwell, plus 100. James Cole, plus 95. Taylor Doyle, your current inside the cut line at plus 88. Clay Shields 5 back at plus 83. Jason Dean plus 79. So we got 9 pins between Jason Dean and Taylor Doyle to get inside the cut line. So all you got to do, get enough to get you inside the next cut. All right. We're going to go picture in picture here, I think, for the entirety of this last game, just to give everybody the best views anyway. And at least through the first half of the game, and then we'll take it over to the high end because that's where we're wanting to pay attention. Taylor Doyle, Clay Shields, Jason Dean. I mean, we're going to have to keep an eye on James Cole as well. He fired off 156 down there on 1 and 2 and dropped him significantly. Let's head over to the high side here for a bit and keep our eyes on Taylor Doyle, Clay Shields, Jason Dean. Jesse Krause fired off 269 to get him well into that cut line. Cody Caldwell's got himself a 4-bagger here on 5 and 6. We'll fade to that back here in a bit. Jason Dean, Clay Shields gonna have to get going. Jason Dean just 10 pin there on lane 11. All right, Taylor Doyle, Paxton there on lane 10. Clay Shields up now. Shields 10 back. Clay wants inside the cut line. Right now he's 5 pins out to Taylor Doyle. James Cole on the bubble as well, and he is not having a good time down there on 1 and 2. Absolutely not having a good time. Is Colby Halverson. I don't know what they did to that pair, but Colby Halverson just left a 3-4-6-10. So James Cole very well could be on the bubble. Jason Dean, I think if Jason Clay can get to 2-0, I think they're going to be all right. Take a look at the low side here, and you'll see what I'm talking about. If you can kind of keep your eyes peeled on lanes 1 and 2, that pair just seems like it is on fire. Screaming off the spot, not looking good down there. Halverson, though, packs 10. James Cole's got to get going here. He goes split, open, double, 9 whiff. Go back to the picture-in-picture and get both of them up here so we can kind of keep an eye on it. Ian Monroe packs 10 down there on lane 4. And Ian's putting himself in a pretty good spot on 250 pace. Oh, actually, I looked up and it was Chris's scores on 250. Ian Monroe 279 pace. Batiste Jr. trying to stay in this one as well. Chris Jerem just packs 10 again on lane 4. He's going to be in the 250s. Jesse Krause finishes at 184. He should be all right. I mean, it's all within relative distance for a few people. He's going to drop down a little bit. So we'll cut to 10, then cut to 8, and cut to step ladder, if I remember correctly. Let's go over to the rules page. So, yeah, we'll cut to 8, cut to 6, and then cut 1 out to bowl the step ladder. So, once we get to 6, it will be a 1-game seeding match, basically. We got a few scores starting to roll in. These guys are finishing up. Chris Jerem finishes out 258. Oh, Jason Dean, he's going to have to get a move on things. Taylor Doyle finished out at 225. And currently that puts him at plus 113 for this round. Like I said, 1 and 2 does not look like it's a very fun pair right now. James Cole's trying to bowl his way out of a cut line. I don't know what is going on that pair, but they are leaving some horrendous stuff, and then yeah. Clay Shields, 7-pin on the high side. Rob Olsen finishes out 220. Let's see Haley back here updating scores. Again, lanes 1 and 2. If you happen to catch that, are you guys cutting 1 and 2 after this cut?
What?
Are you guys cutting out 1 and 2 after this cut?
We cut 2.
What, are you cutting out lanes 1 and 2?
Oh, no.
That pair is brutal.
Like, I don't know what's happening.
That pair's.
The 2 high qualifiers really bowl 150, 170.
That pair's brutal.
Yeah.
I struggled that game, man. I'll tell you what.
At least you gave yourself a mission.
I know, I bowled it.
Jason Dean packs 10. He can get to 2-0, and I think 2-0 is going to keep Jason Dean safe.
Probably
because 1 and 2 is not having a good time right now. Colby Halverson and James Cole. Colby Halverson goes 169 the first game. James Cole 156, and they're on pace to do about the same thing on 1 and 2 this game.
Gonna be close.
Waylon, you'll be good. So we're only cutting 2. Jason Dean, Paxton in the first ball in the 10th. You know, I like where that's going. We need an undisputed champ. You know what? I'll even put Robert Brown into the mix. He's got the height advantage. Not quite the size advantage, but he's got the height. Leverage is key. Robert didn't make it down here this weekend. I was looking forward to seeing him, and didn't make it into the building. So, Jason Dean going to finish out in the 2-0 range, and I think that's going to get him in. I think James Cole's got to figure something out down there on 1 and 2. Oh, Jason Dean did not punch out. Goes 194. That may be close. We get some more scores rolling in. Ooh, Jesse Krause might be on the bubble at plus. No, I take that back. I had to do a little update on my end. Colby Halverson, James Cole went into this round leading 1 and 2, and both could be outside the cut line. Holy cow, 1 and 2 done shoot him up and spit him out. And James Cole just 7 10s on lane 1 to put himself outside of a cut line. Oh my gosh. Your leaders going into this match catch 1 and 2, and both are going to be out of the cut line. Oh my. Clay Shields going to go 2-0, and that's going to get him into the 880 range. Oh, 215. It should have. You can kind of see it. James Cole goes 156, 156 on 1 and 2. Colby Halverson goes 169 and can get to 170. And I think both are going to be out as it sits. The leaders going into this round are both going to be out courtesy of lanes 1 and 2. Oh my gosh. Halverson packs 10 again, but I don't think it's going to be enough. He can get to 180. That's going to put him 20 back. Ooh, you know what? He can push. If he can get to 180 this game, that will put him in. I think he's in. Jason Dean going to be the first one out from the looks of things. Oh, my. Perfect.
Robbie, will you refresh that?
Colby Halverson makes the cut at plus 82. Jason Dean, James Cole out at Jason Dean, the first one out at plus 73.
Jason and then James are cut. I don't know.
I don't know how to tell you any different either.
I have it pulled up.
I have it so that
All right, we'll get this all updated here for you.
he went into the office.
I moved 5 right. I moved 5 right. And I killed it.
I'll wait for the official.
All right. We're going to redraw pairs. Colby Halverson in, Jason Dean out. So we now cut to 10. And those are your 10 in. We will cut to 8. 2 more games coming at you. And we'll bowl 2 games, cut to 6. 1 game to step ladder. Colby shot 180 to put himself inside the cut by 9 pins.
So Jared,
You're not on the right page.
you're 5th now. Where are you at? Second.
So big scores coming out.
Hold
I
on.
wonder if they're going to take 1 and 2 out of play now, because that pair looked absolutely brutal.
Thank you.
Especially considering that there's 10 fucking games tonight. I don't know if I can handle 10 games.
All right, they're going to get things going here, get names all put back in. So as it sits, Ian Monroe, your tournament leader right now, plus 203. Cody Caldwell, plus 176. Chris Sierra, plus 175. Rob Olson, plus 173. Al Batiste Jr., plus 141. Jesse Krause, plus 132. Taylor Doyle, plus 113. Waylon Sataki, plus 111. Clay Shields, plus 98. Colby Halverson, plus 82. 1 and 2 still going to be in play.
Lane 7, Taylor Doyle. Lane 8, Waylon Sataki. Lane 9, Clay Shields. Lane 10, Colby Halverson.
You sure you want to put them on 1 and 2 after that?
So we'll go 2 more games. We'll cut 2 out of this. So 8 out of this 10 is make it.
You sure you want to put them on 1 and 2 after that? Fair.
So coming into this, I'm gonna just go 1, run it down. Once we got to
Are you
the
gonna
12,
Are you gonna do your step ladder in the middle?
I'll probably go 3, 4, 3,
Okay.
5, 7.
Okay,
So that'll be what?
we can make that work. All right, so 1 and 2 is going to remain in play for the rest of the day until we hit the step ladder anyway. So, yeah. Whoever catches that pair has got to be on top of it. That pair, absolute brutality. All right, game 6 coming at you. Lot of bowling here this morning. They're going to get names in. Shouldn't take them too long with 10 of them. So it'll be Ian Monroe, Cody Caldwell on lanes 1 and 2, Chris Jerub, Rob Olson on 3 and 4, Al Batiste Jr., Jesse Krause on 5 and 6, Taylor Doyle, Waylon Satagi 7 and 8, and on 9 and 10 will be Clay Shields, Colby Halverson. right, game 6 underway. Again, you got Ian Monroe, Cody Caldwell, 1 and 2, Rob Olson, Chris Jarrett with 3 and 4, Jesse Krause, Al Batiste Jr., 5 and 6. On 7 and 8, you got Waylon Sataki, Taylor Doyle. And on 9 and 10, Clay Shields, Colby Halverson. As Colby snuck into the cut line and probably really happy to get off lanes 1 and 2.
Twitchy, and I don't like it. Twitchy, I don't like it.
My kid's watching at home. I told him I'd do that.
All right. Looks like the left side's okay on 1 and 2, but Cody Caldwell goes 9 with, strike, 9 spare, 9. So the right side of 1 and 2 just looks brutal. We will cut to 8.
I have a question. Do you think that you can move the camera a little bit to Ian more? Because we have family members at home that can't see
You
it.
can see him, I think, enough, right?
So if I go over to the low end camera, you should be
Oh,
able
you
to
can
see him.
look.
Well, why does Graham say he can't see?
Oh, look, you can see him there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just not working for me.
It's not on his end. Something's not right. I think it's fine.
Okay, never mind.
It should be all right.
I'm just being needy.
I get it.
It's his nephew. He's excited.
Although he's watching Taylor, though, too, so he's probably really excited. that
So.
He's right there.
Yeah, it should be all right.
My grandma.
Well, Jesse. Keep it up.
But
Say what?
I mean, the camera kind of sucks, but
Hey, can you give a shout out to Graham Ravenberg?
Shout out to Ian's nephew, Graham, for watching.
have at it.
You do it.
Have at it.
And Ashley, do it. You do it. You're the one with the radio voice.
You hold a microphone to people, and then all of a sudden they get scared. It's the first time I've seen Ashley Monroe scared in her life.
No shit.
Apparently, they want to do a shout out to Grandma. So, Graham.
And Grandma, I guess.
Sure. Everybody, the whole fam.
And Jillian.
We don't like her. I'm just kidding. I don't even know who she is. I'm just kidding. If we can't have fun, what's the point, right? Hey, the left side on 1 and 2 looks to be a whole lot better than the right side.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what I said. I said, you know
The
what?
right side
least
looks
you're left-handed.
absolutely brutal. So Cody Caldwell's going to have to figure something out on 1 and 2 because that right lane looks brutal, but it's going to be in play for everybody. So if you don't want to bowl on 1 and 2, don't be a leader. Don't be 1 and 2.
Don't be the leader.
You want to be 3, 4, and back.
I like it.
Don't be the leader. Sneak into the cut line. That's the goal. Colby Halverson and Clay Shields up here on the top side. Clay Shields has the front five. We'll switch over to the high end here real quick and keep an eye on that.
Oh, no, I will.
All right, I think we got the high-end camera adjusted a little bit enough to give a view anyway. All right, we should be all right now. Made a little camera adjustment here. We'll keep our eyes peeled on Taylor Doyle, Waylon Sataki, Colby Halverson, Clay Shields. Cody Caldwell's looks like he's starting to figure out a few things. Down there on 1 and 2. See if we can clean this stream up a little bit. Must be having some more internet issues here. I apologize for getting choppy.
I know, you're good.
All right, the CPU is not having a good time. Got it. Let's see. OBS is pulling quite a bit. See, lowest, we'll try that. See if that helps things out. OBS is just pulling a lot from this computer.
I do that shit all the time, don't worry. I'm good at that. I did it in the 10th today on the last ball.
Hopefully that helps things out a little bit there. We took a little bit of load off the CPU. Again, I think if I do this again, we're going to. I got a gaming computer at home that we can make this work on. But hopefully that clears things up. We just took like 50% of the load off the old computer. Should be nice and crystal clear now. See if we can get scores here after game 6. We are all completely in. Let's update the ticker. All right, cut line looks as follows. Leading Ian Monroe plus 258. Jesse Krause plus 179. Cody Caldwell plus 177. Chris Jarrell plus 167. Rob Olson plus 166. Al Batiste Jr. plus 156. Clay Shields plus 146. Taylor Doyle is your current cut line at plus 136. Colby Halverson just behind that at plus 105. Waylon Zataki plus 85. So we're going to want to keep paying attention here to the low end. Colby Halverson, Clay Shields, Taylor Doyle, or to the high end, I should say. So we'll pan on over to that. West of this, did the feed clear up a little bit? It should have cleared up because we're not really pulling a whole ton of computer stuff, so it's showing, coming across kind of choppy on my end. Computer's not getting too crazy of a workout. It's getting enough, but not too crazy. Let's slow this bit rate down a little bit. Let's see if that helps. Change a text. No, I can see it. It's still pretty jumpy, ain't it? solid.
We ain't getting past that. We'll bring it back in about an hour.
My upload speed did drop a little bit, but not bad. Ooh, we're like really getting after it on the computer CPU now. What we got going on? Ruh-roh. You know, if I just don't pay attention to the stream on my side, this thing runs pretty dang good. Let's lower this bit rate down a little bit. What happens if we just don't pay attention to the chat? Cody Caldwell's going to fire off the front 11. Taylor Doyle had the front 10. Hopefully it's not all choppy for you guys, because some impressive bowling going on right now. Cody Caldwell with a perfect game. 3-hundo for Cody Caldwell. I apologize for it being choppy, but Taylor Doyle finishes out. It's 289.
Cut to 6, then one game seating.
I apologize for it being like choppy quality, but it's what I got to work with. I wonder what is taking up so much of the CPU. Woo!
That was Mr. 300. Mr. 300.
OBS seems to have crashed. So we might have to restart this stream. Well, looks like it smoothed out a little bit. Finally. Thank goodness. All right, scores are in. Looks like making it into the cut. Ian Monroe plus 296. Cody Caldwell plus 277. Taylor Doyle plus 225. Jesse Krause plus 192. Clay Shields plus 184. Al Batista Jr., Rob Olson both tied at plus 182. And inside the cut line, Chris Jereb plus 176. Out of the cut were Colby Halverson at plus 143. Waylon Sataki at plus 71. So, seven games complete. And we'll bowl two more to cut to 6, and then one more till we cut to the step ladder. All right, they're going to get things squared away. Hopefully the live stream is not terrible. Looks like it's doing all right. We got enough of a delay in here. I think we're good. All right. So, Ian Monroe, Cody Caldwell going to be on 1 and 2. Taylor Doyle, Jesse Krause 3 and 4. Clay Shields, Al Batista Jr. on 5 and 6. And on 7 and 8, Rob Olson, Chris Jereb. So we're going to completely move some cameras around, give everybody the best view. So bear with me here, man. All right, that should get it all covered anyway. All right, keep rolling, man. Keep rolling. So, they're going to get these guys lined out. We're at 8. We'll cut to the top 6. The top 6 will bowl one game for seeding into the step ladder. So, you know, you guys get a little glimpse of just what I do in my spare time. So, you know, for those that don't know, I've been the announcer out at Sweetwater Speedway now for 12 years. And I like to dabble behind a microphone. My first job ever was at a radio station, an AM radio actually, for Al Harris over in Green River on 1490 AM. And yeah, I like to talk. You know, doing stuff like this makes talking a little funner. Considering I'm not a people person, but being around people I enjoy being around, you know, all my friends and stuff like that here at the bowling lanes makes things a little easier. But, yeah. You know, I appreciate the few good comments that I have gotten here. But, yeah, I wish we could get a few more viewers. Looks like we finally got the old computer tamed down enough to... Yeah, Cody Caldwell with a big 3 hundo. Taylor Doyle had the front 10, and then Shot 289.
2 more games, and then we'll cut 2 out of this. We'll take the top 6 after this. So on lane 3, we'll have Ian Monroe. Lane 4, Cody Caldwell.
Oh, we're going to take 1 and 2 out of play.
Lane 6, Jesse Krause. Lane 7, Clay Shields. Lane 8, Al Battisti. Lane 9, Rob Olson. And lane 10, Chris Jarrett.
All right, we're going to have to move some cameras again because I was fully expecting 1 and 2 to still be in play.
The last game of the 10-game step ladder.
Said the wrong thing. Just keep. Shut up.
All right, we should be good camera-wise anyway to catch everybody at least. So we'll be using 3 through 10 here. Ian Monroe, Cody Caldwell on 3 and 4. Taylor Doyle, Jesse Krause 5 and 6. Clay Shields, Al Battisti Jr. 7 and 8. Rob Olson, Chris Jarrett on 9 and 10. Looks like OBS is finally happy with me. We finally got a setting it likes. You guys should be crystal clear. Let me know if it is, Sarah or Wes. Let me know how things are looking out there because it should be crystal clear. I'm kind of watching it on my YouTube studio here, and it looks like it's pretty clear. Again, we'll cut to 6.
Oh! Hey, first frame, you're all good. You're all good, first frame.
When he's picking it up, he goes, oh, this one definitely was touching it. Said, oh, please carry like a right hand. Please carry like a right hand. First ball, 4-9. Yeah. Told Doyle, don't ever let your left hand shit touch my balls.
Especially when he rolls over his fingers and he's too fucking handed.
There's an easy solution to that.
Yeah, drill the ball correctly.
Yeah, just increase your finger pitches by a lot.
Who's ever drilling their shit? Drilling a fucking rock. Probably you.
Now, certain balls, I catch labels like a motherfucker. They make labels so big on balls now. I'm like, dude, I don't even want a label on it. Stop. Stop.
No luck this time, Jesse. Your dad's not back here with the remote. Yeah. Who does? Oh, fuck that. String setters.
All right, as we are about halfway through Game 8 here, we'll shift our attention to the high side here because this is going to be where your cut line is.
There you go, Al.
Rob Olsen, Pax 10. Oh, Clay Shields. Flags the 10 pin. I don't know why we just got all choppy again, but I wonder what happens if we just pause that. Aha. If I don't watch the live stream, y'all should be all right. Yeah, y'all should actually be really good for the most part. So, I can't quite see your comments now because I had to turn off the YouTube feed on at least my YouTube studio, so I can't view just what's going on the YouTube side. Wes, I messaged Wes, he did say it cleared up, so if there's any issues, just kind of let me know. We'll see if we can adjust a few things on our side, but right now my computer is not happy with me. It's kind of bouncing. If you know anything about computers, if your CPU maxes out, it creates a ton of latency in trying to get anything accomplished. So right now we're using about 25 to 30% of what we're capable of computer-wise, so we should be good. As we, let's go back to the picture-in-picture here. See if I can get it to pull up on my phone anyway.
Even happens to them.
Yeah, looks like we're doing all right on the phone side of things. I just can't have it up on my computer at the same time like it wants me to. So everything should be really, really good quality-wise right now. I mean, we're on the other Wi-Fi on my phone, and it is like crystal clear. So. As we got some guys wrapping up game one here. Chris Jarrett, Rob Olson trying to make a jump. Al Battisti. Ooh, Jesse Krause has one jump on him. Ian Monroe, Cody Caldwell battling it out down there on the low end. Jesse Krause covers the spare.
Where were you?
I almost fell asleep. I gotta get moving. I was just in there for a second.
Yeah, I was looking for you.
Again, this one will be 2 games, cut to 6, 1 game, cut to the step ladder. Rob Olson just hangs a 10-pin. Cody Caldwell packs 10 down there on lane 3. He can punch out. He gets 2-0. Ian Monroe's on 240 pace if he punches out. Jesse Krause can punch out for 205. Taylor Doyle can cover this. And get to 201. So scores going down. Rob Olson finishes out at 228 to make up a few sticks, some much needed pins. As he and Al Battisti Jr. right now tied for that cut line. Chris Jarrett can make up a few pins here as well with a strike. Chris Jarrett's going to step up. Goes 10 back, finishes out 206. Both them trying to jump Al Battisti, Clay Shields. Clay having a good game here. Al struggling a little bit to find the hole. He's going to step up here on lane 8. And lane 8 just hooks a ton. Battisti goes through the nose. Something tells me he's not in the right ball. covers up the spare, but he has work to do. That is for certain. Taylor Doyle finishes out 191. Jesse Krause still up. So scores are going to start coming in, and we'll update the ticker here momentarily. Again, we're cutting to 6.
Take it off, Jesse. Yeah, that's...
Just waiting for Al Battisti goes 175. Clay Shields can have himself a really good game here to secure. He's going to get into the 2 teens with the spare. That puts him just ahead of... Well, that'll push Chris Jarrett outside of the cut line, actually. Chris Jarrett packs 10. He's going to need all of it. Oh, Clay Shields opens in the 10th. That puts him at 199. And it is going to be... Jesse Krause and Clay Shields. On the bubble, plus 183 is your current cut line. Plus 183 Clay Shields, Jesse Krause. 1 pin back is Chris Jarrett. And right now, I think Chris has got a better look than both Clay and Jesse. So it's hard to say. Take a look down here at the low end. Keep your eyes on Taylor Doyle, Jesse Krause, Cody Caldwell, Ian Monroe. At least for about the first half of this game. Then we'll go to the top side as Chris Jarrett just packs 10 again here on 9 and 10. Clay having issues getting the ball to shape up. Looks like the ball is starting to burn itself up a little bit. He might want to think about going to something a little cleaner.
He's not open, he's still open.
Looks like Battisti went with a ball change. I don't know if I like it, but Rob Olson trying to stay inside the cut line. Cody Caldwell, Ian Monroe down there on 3 and 4. Taylor Doyle, Jesse Kraus. Kraus made an adjustment. Looks like it's the right one after he goes 9 spares, split double. So Taylor Doyle start trying to keep his way in there as well. Should be all right. The main focus is going to be up here on this top end with Clay Shields, Chris Jarrett, but Rob Olson trying to save face. Al Battisti Jr. as well, trying to sneak his way in. Ooh, we did not like whatever that was. Should still be good, though. Should be a little less delayed now from the actual live video. So we should see Rob Olson step up here in just a moment. Let's put a little bit more delay in this thing, I think. Let's see. Delay this thing like... What happens if we don't delay it at all? Does that make the CPU happy? Does not. All right. So we're not too far behind from real time compared to what you're seeing on the video. Should be about a 15-second delay from real time to what you're actually seeing. So, but the video should be crystal clear. Chris Gerald packs 10. He's got work to do. He is 1 pin back from Jesse Kraus, Clay Shields. Clay Shields goes 8 spare, 3-bagger. Jesse Kraus has got to get going. Gross.
He's a Bills fan, actually.
Atta boy.
Like the Bills?
You're so weird. Clay Shields with an 8-pin. Jarob covers the 10-pin. Again, Jesse Krause has got to get going. Jesse's got to go. Rob Olson, 10 back. Al Batiste Jr. I don't know how much is left in the tank for Al. He's got to make up like 30 pins. And just can't get a ball to face the pocket the way he needs to. Ian Monroe and Cody Caldwell grinding out away down there on 3 and 4. And Jesse Krause just 7 10s, and I think that's going to seal his fate. I don't know if he's in the right ball. Don't know if he's in the right part of the lane. Chris Jarob grinding away. He can get to 220, which I think would get him into the 6th spot at the moment because Jesse Krause can only get to 185, which puts him 15 back. Chris Jarob can jump him. First one in the 10th is crucial. Gets it to fall. Chris Jarob going to make his way in to the next cut line. That is enough to jump Jesse Krause no matter what. Rob Olson's doing enough. I think Taylor Doyle's doing enough. Yeah, I think Jesse Krause is going to be one spot out, as well as Al Batiste Jr. Clay's doing his part, so Jarob pushes a wide. I don't think it's going to matter. I think that's enough. He's going to be 211 with a cover, puts him 11 pins. Yeah. No matter what, Chris Jarob will be in the top 6 from the looks of things. Ian Monroe down there on the low end finishes at 182. So 3 and 4 kind of ate his lunch a little bit. Rob Olson. Rob Olson's going to be okay. Unfortunately, not enough for Jesse, I'm telling you. He's going to be 15. He's going to be outside the cut line. I almost would put money on it. Unless he... I think Rob finishes at 196.
No, hour drive to my house.
Oh shit.
So we got out of here at midnight. I didn't get home until 1. Got to bed about a quarter to 2. And then had to be back up at 7 to drive into town.
Nice job, Jesse.
I think you're first. I think you're out. I think you're out.
Cody's so far ahead. But I think Jesse's going to be good because Taylor's
I think Chris Jerub did enough there that last game to get his way in. We're just waiting for all the scores to come in. So I think it will be. So I think it will be Chris Jerub, Taylor Doyle, Clay Shields making it into the cut. Ooh, maybe. I did not realize Taylor had himself a very terrible game. That might let Jesse Krause sneak in. Let's see what happens when we do the old refresh. Nope. Taylor Doyle gets him by 19 sticks, and Clay Shields is going to have himself a game. Jesse Krause will be out. Clay gets up there, packs 10.
Bowling sucks. I'm in so much pain right now.
Well,
You know what? You get to first seed after this next one, you'll have to roll less games.
Clay finishes up 258.
What a bowler!
Clay, we all got a mental reset. You just do what you do.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
Nice job, Jesse.
All right. Inside the cut line, cut into the top 6, you got Ian Monroe plus 282, Clay Shields plus 241, Cody Caldwell plus 240, Rob Olson plus 206, Chris Jerub plus 193, and on the outside, looking in to make the step ladder, Taylor Doyle at plus 187. So Jesse Krause, Al Batiste, good run. Jesse Krause going to go home with $275. Al Batiste Jr. with $250. Next cut line, sixth place going to get $350, fifth place $500 to make the step ladder, fourth $600, third place $750, second $900, and winner's going to take home a pretty sweet belt and $1,100. All right, we'll see what pairs we're going to use. We might have to adjust some cameras. And we might just go to one camera here shortly. See how they're going to do this. You're going to have 2, 2, and 2. Don't suck. Theme of the day, don't suck. So I believe we're going to use somewhere from probably 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we'll do a little camera adjusting here shortly, I think. That all depends on what James decides he wants to use here. Hey, we got 11 viewers. I like it.
CPU's riding at like 7% usage. Happy as can be. None of the stream is perfect. Note to self. Hey, how's the monitor? It's okay. How's the It is a lot colder there. We were bowling with a hot as shit. I think that was just our booth. Is that what it was? Yeah. It was the antifreeze leaving the body.
All right. We got one more game in the eliminator portion. Starting on lane
All right, one game death race to make the step ladder. Taylor Doyle needs 6 more pins than Chris Jerob this game to force a tie, 7 to win. So, Chris Jerob is only 13 back from Rob Olson. They're all pretty far back from, say, like Cody Caldwell. I mean, you're 34 pins to Cody Caldwell from Rob Olson. Cody and Clay kind of duking it out. Ian's just kind of out there on his own. I think as long as he keeps everything in front of him, he will be your 1 seed going to the step ladder. So, Taylor Doyle packs 10 after going 9 out.
Like I said yesterday when I wrote that, I'm humble. I can't
Win my tournament first year I don't.
All right.
Right in the middle. Got out there and said, I'm going to open these lanes up for the next people show up.
I wonder.
Damn 10-10.
Get a pretty good look of this anyway. With Chris Jerob, Rob Olson, Taylor Doyle, Cody Caldwell. You can kind of see the low end here. Clay just went through the beak and got into trip. Again, not too concerned about Clay Shields, Ian Monroe, even Cody Caldwell. The ones you're going to want to watch are Rob Olson, Taylor Doyle, Chris Jerob.
He wants to go cuddle in bed.
Doyle packs 10 again.
Nice job, Rob.
Jerob wide right and leaves the 2-pin. Lanes are getting choppy out there, that's for sure. Oh, how about that for a messenger?
See if we can do another shout out.
Sure.
Who are you shouting out?
You can't shout out anything unless you physically want to do the shout out. That's how this works.
You do it.
No.
Good voice.
No, that's not how this works.
Haley will do it. You want to shout out to Graham?
You do it.
Thanks for watching, Graham.
I didn't talk. You're the one that talked. You kept doing talking yesterday.
What's the issue now?
Yeah. You haven't had enough alcohol? Say, shout out to my son.
We're just going to bounce back and forth between 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 for the step ladder. So that's all just right there, give you prime.
All right. Well,
Oh, J-Rob.
Jerob gets a swisher out. Just thank you all for watching. You know, I know a few of you guys were just bowlers that missed a cut like myself, and few other family members and such watching and tuning in. Ooh, that ball hooked. Clay Shields. Taylor Doyle with a very strange 8 count.
He probably doesn't have a nap. Oh, wow.
Rob Olson covers the bucket there on lane 6. See if Taylor Doyle can figure something out here. Again, get back on that strike train against 6 pins, separate Doyle and Chris Jerem. Doyle's got to beat Jerem by 7 sticks. Ooh, and Taylor Doyle just goes through the beak. Oh, no. Not what he was looking for. Caldwell, 5 and 6 looks absolutely no bueno right now. If you get a ball out there, it's just gonna just roll forward. There's so much friction to the outside right now. It just Jereb 2-8s. He can cover this and still be okay. Has to keep the head in the game here, cover the spare, and move on. I apologize that we're not really keeping track of Clay Shieldsy and Monroe down there, but they're going to be in no matter what. Jereb does cover the 2-8. Again, the match we're trying to keep a track of here, Chris Jereb, Taylor Doyle. Taylor Doyle needs to make up 7 pins on Jereb to make it in the cut. However, Jereb is a mere 13 pins behind Rob Olson. So, this is pretty much just a seeding match, low man out. Jereb through the beak, 310. Not a gimme spare either. That's a tough one.
I like her little. She
makes the craziest noises.
Gets it covered. Good spare there from Chris Jereb. They are essentially tied scratch. If Doyle can get a strike here, that's going to really put the pressure on Jereb to find the hole. Taylor Doyle needs to put some pressure on it. Doyle packs 10. He is going to take the lead. If he can double up even bigger. There's one way Taylor Doyle can ensure he makes his way in, and that's do not miss. Taylor Taylor Doyle crosses over. 8 pins. Essentially, they're even. But Jarob, having that 6-pin cushion, likes to see that Doyle crossed over there. Spare crucial, though. If Jarob can figure out how to match him from here on out. Oh my gosh, Taylor Doyle just tugged the plastic ball and left the door wide open. Oh my. Jarob gets up on lane 6. And the ball just, I'm telling you, they're getting gross out there. Or on lane 8, sorry. Getting gross out there. And he leaves a bucket. Again, not an easy spare. But he is going to have to cover this. Has to cover this bucket. Oh no. 3-pin match. Both on an open, so don't miss. Like, oh my gosh. It's like neither one won it. Taylor Doyle has got to make up 7 pins. Right now he's got about half of them. So he's still got 4-pin match. Ball skates. Jarob buckets again. It's like he's just not getting the ball to slow down enough. We will be using 5, 6, 7, and 8 for the step ladders. We'll alternate between the two. And Jarob chops the bucket again. Doyle now, with any kind of mark, he's going to be all right. Any mark. Ooh, not a give me with the 2-7. That is not a gimme. He has to cover this. Seven and 8 is just a dirty pair right now. Taylor Doyle chops the 2-7. And we go into the 10th, and Taylor Doyle has got to put pressure on Chris Jarob here if he wants to move on. Oh my gosh, the tension. I'm telling you, like, I'm sitting behind a microphone, and I'm like, my heart's racing. I can only imagine what's going through Taylor Doyle's head. Is he trying to keep his composure here and put some pressure on him? Pretty much whatever Taylor does, Jarob must match. Oh, man. And Taylor Doyle gets the first one. If he gets a second one, that will force Chris Jarob to double. Big shot here from Taylor Doyle coming up. If Doyle doubles, it forces Chris Jarob to match it. If he doesn't double, Jarob would just need a mark and count. Whew. Taylor Doyle steps up, packs 10 back. Two very critical shots there from Taylor Doyle, and that is going to force Chris Jerub to have to double. Well, I take that back. Yeah, that's 6 pins. He's going to have to double. Taylor Doyle finishes 178. Chris Jerub must double in the 10th. Anything less, Taylor Doyle will be in the stepladder. Jerub lets it fly. Good shot. Paxton. Oh, boy. Big shot here from Chris Jerub. He needs all 10 on this shot. Good shot. Gets it to fall. Chris Jerub just needs to keep it on the lane. Keep it on the lane. No gutter, no foul.
You done bowling? Get on the mic.
No, you're the 2 seed, bud. 3 pins. Give him the heater, Ricky. No gutter, no foul. No gutter, no foul. Chris Jerub puts 3 back in the 10th, and he will be your 5 seed going into the stepladder. All right, going into the stepladder will be Chris Jerub versus Clay Shields on 5 and 6. Winner will take on Rob Olson, your 3 seed. Cody Caldwell will be your 2 seed, and your number 1 seed by 45 pins will be Ian Monroe, going home with no less than $900 here tonight, or this afternoon. What time is it? I don't know. It is afternoon. We're good. So, up first, Clay Shields, Chris Jerub, but we're going to get the cameras squared away and see which lanes. I think they're going to start on 5 and 6. So we'll get the cameras all situated and get it going. All right, looks like we are ready to go here for game one of your step ladder finals. Clay Shields, Chris Jerob. Clay elects to start on the left lane. Jerob covers spare. Good early start here. Jerob gets up, packs 10 there in the second. Just for making the step ladder is $500. Clay gets up and packs 10. All right, let's try that. Hopefully, looks a little better on the screen. You can hopefully see a score. I don't know if you can or not. I don't know if I need to make something bigger, something smaller. If I need to adjust something. That's as far as the camera would let me zoom in. So, not sure if that's worth it or not. But Clay Shields right now commanding lead by 27 pins going into the 7th. Jared leaves the 4-pin. All right. Does look like Clay Shields going to be moving on. All right, Clay Shields moves on. All right, Clay Shields defeats Chris Jareb at 225-174. All right, we will move over to 7 and 8. Rob Olson elects to start on the left lane.
I still won.
Rob Olson wasting no time getting things going. At some point, I'm going to have to take all of my equipment plus all of this. Over there in the corner. I was like, I don't want to deal with it.
I know. That's the worst. Set up and pick up is the worst.
It all tears down pretty easy. Clay Shields is covered a 4-9 to start this one. I like it.
Yep.
Clay Shields, high flush. Rob Olson steps up. 9-pin. Good shot there from Rob Olson. Rob covers up the 9-pin. Let's see what Rob can do here in the third frame. Lets her fly. Swisher gets it to carry. Trips the 7-pin out there. Clay Shields steps up here in the third on lane 8. Let's see what he has here. Shields, 10 pins. A 4-9 made the move, and 10 pins this go round. So we'll see if Clay can make anything happen here. Cover up a 10 pin, get moving. Ooh, Clay Shields whiffs the 10 pin. Intentions are setting in. You know, you got this really cool belt and $1,100 on the line. Intentions are, they're there, I promise you. Shields packs 10 that time. These guys getting fairly tired. I mean, this is, you know, they bowled 10 games to get to here. You know, Clay's now 11 games in. This is game 12 for Clay this morning. So just a ton of bowling. Plus, you know, Clay bowled 2 sets yesterday, I think. You know, so Clay's 20-plus games in on the weekend with practice and everything else. As Rob Olson gets it to fall high flush. Olson now going to step up on lane 7, see if he can get things to follow. Like I said, the tension's getting pretty high around here. Olson steps up. Gets a little right through the beak. Not what you want to see. As Olson now going to have the Greek Church to see what he can do. Go for count. Oh my gosh. He loses count as well. Oh my. Shields now going to step up here on lane 8 and see what he can have. And so he can extend this lead out a little bit. Clay was the 4 seed going into that last match. Clay steps up. Gets a little right. High flush banger right there. Clay really has to get this thing going here. Oh, found the hold area, and Clay Shields is dialed in. Shields with 3-bagger now, and Rob Olson has got to find something quick, fast, and in a hurry. Olson steps up, gets a little right, high flush, 10 back for Rob Olson. He's gonna need some help from Clay, and I just don't think he's gonna get it. Clay is dialed in. You know, they still got the music playing here. There's still a pretty good crowd of people hanging out, watching this one go down. Olsen steps up, gets a little right, not bad. Finds that hold area. Rom Olsen packs 10. Realistically, Olsen down 21. 21 pins. Shields crosses over. Oh my. Gets it to carry for a 4-bagger. Cody Caldwell down there warming up on 1 and 2. He will be your 2 seed. Shield steps up, packs 10, high flush. All of these guys in the finals are scratched, by the way. So it is a scratch stepladder final. Olsen steps up now on the right lane. Oh boy, missed a little right. Crosses over, doesn't get the break that Shields did. That ball was right from the get-go, and there ain't nothing to hold on to out there. I'll promise you that one. Olsen covers up that 6-pin, moves over to the left lane, and he's got to go off the sheet to put any kind of pressure on Clay. Olsen packs 10. Clay Shields, though, can step up here in the 9th and 10th and seal the deal. Shields gets up there, packs 10. And let's see. Olsen can finish out 216. Clay's just gotta basically no gutter, no foul. He will be moving on to face your 2 seed, Cody Caldwell. No gutter, no foul. Clay Shields moving on. We'll get our camera adjusted and everything here and get it moved over to 5 and 6. As Clay Shields going to wrap this thing up. right, we're going to get right underway. Quick, fast, and in a hurry with Cody Caldwell, Clay Shields. Cody going to start us off left lane. Cody packs 10. Clay Shields beats Rob Olson at 225, 217 is what it's in here as. Oh, sorry. 236, 182. Those are the averages. Sorry about that. Clay Shields steps up. High flush, kicks the 4. Winner will face Ian Monroe for a belt in $1,100. Shields, Mixer doesn't get the 7 to kick. Shields gets the 7 out of the way. And Cody Caldwell going to step up here on lane 6. Caldwell steps up, gets a little right, through the beak. 6, 7, 10. Not ideal for Cody Caldwell. It's still early in the match, though. See what Caldwell can do here. See if he can show us something here on camera. Get the kick. Ooh, just about. Caldwell packs 10 that go round, though. Puts the pressure right back on Clay. Caldwell not backing down. Clay Shields puts 10 back there on lane 6, steps up now on 5. Shields through the beak, lucky to get away with just leaving the 6-10. Caldwell now steps up after Clay covers up the spare. And Caldwell can try and put 10 back. Oh boy. 3-6 on the deck for Caldwell. Ooh, I thought he was going to chop it for a second. I thought he was going to chop it. He does pick it up. Caldwell now down 12 pins going into the 5th. Both on a spare. Caldwell, 10 back. Great shot there from Cody Caldwell. Shields now steps up on the right lane. Gets a little wide. Get back. Got it. Little kick on the 7. I was worried about that one getting back up the hill. Lane's getting a little toasty out there. All right, Shields now steps up on the left lane. Currently up 12 sticks. Shields doesn't get the 7 to kick. Little light swisher and just didn't get it to fall.
It's gonna be weird. I haven't been past 7, 7, 8, 19.
You're left-handed. Just throw it wherever.
All right, Clay covers up the 7 pin. Let's see if Caldwell can get right back into this match here with a double. Double would be huge for Cody. Gets a little wide. Gets the 10 to fall late. How about that? Oh my. Caldwell gets the 7 to fall. I don't know what's up with the turkey calls, but it's hilarious every time. Caldwell just took the lead in this one. The 98 in the 5th with a double. Shields, 100 in the 5th, going Dutch to hundo pace. Shields steps up. Oh my gosh. Smashes an 8-pin. Oh my. That ball's going to be right back. Shields, no problem covering up the 8-pin. Clay now going to step up on the left lane. Really needs all 10 to fall. He hasn't really been that far off. Just can't get him to fall. Shield steps up. Finally gets the 7 out that time. Caldwell now is going to step up. If he can get another one here, it's beneficial to this lead he's built up. Caldwell gets it right. Got it. Got it. Cody Caldwell locking himself in. Ian Monroe in the waiting. We're getting warmed up on 11 and 12 right now. Well, 12. Hasn't really been on the high side the entire day. Hasn't been a ride of like 3 and 4. He's been stuck down there all day long. Caldwell gets it to fall. Caldwell on a 5-bagger here going into the 10th. Got a 19-pin lead over Clay Shields. I mean, anything can still happen. Clay can punch out and put the pressure on him. 10 back, Clay Shields. Let's see, Shields can punch for 229. Caldwell, he goes 9 spare. I mean, if Clay punches out, Caldwell's going to have to get the first one, I think.
Hey James, will you throw those chips? They're Brayden's. Go ahead.
You got any snacks?
Oh, he doesn't get the 7 to fall. Cody Caldwell appears to be moving on, barring no good or no foul, which I've seen Cody Caldwell do so. Clay covers up the 7. He's going to give it one last go here. He's going to finish up in the 2 O's. Clay gets up, leaves the 9, finishes 207. Cody Caldwell just needs keep it on the lane. Caldwell packs 10, 6-bagger for Cody Caldwell. He is going to move on to take on Ian Monroe for the 3rd annual Silver Spur Eliminator title. All right, Cody Caldwell, Ian Monroe. We'll move the camera here real quick.
Twist harder. Oh, 7. Still. 247. I called it. Yeah.
Oh, so safety meeting is taken from the belt. Safety meeting.
All right, Cody Caldwell finishes 247 to Clay Shields 207. And now we move on to the title match.
Alright, so for our championship match, we have Ian Monroe versus Cody Caldwell. Winner of this will get the grand prize of $1,100, and I get to keep the belt. Thank you.
All right, Cody Caldwell, Ian Monroe.
Safety meeting. As captain of the safety meeting, I think I should hold on to it.
Ian Monroe elects to start on the left lane.
Squirrel?
Ian steps up. Puts 10 back. Caldwell matches at 10 back. Cody Caldwell.
I love ones like this. Tit for tat.
Caldwell here steps up left lane. Gets it to the right. Gets it to carry. Cody Caldwell doubles up. Ian Monroe steps up on the right lane. Gets it inside the touch. Gets it to carry. Some tells me we're in for a match. I don't see either one of these two backing down one bit. Ian Monroe's won so much. Cody Caldwell's won quite a bit of things as well. But yeah, these two, when it comes to step ladder matches, are 1v1. Like, they are top tier level in the state. So Ian steps up here, left lane. Gets it to fall 10 back high flush. Ian Monroe. Caldwell now steps up right lane. Gets it out 10 back. My gosh. Absolute truck. I think this is the most focused I've seen Cody Caldwell in a minute. He is hunkered down. It's going to come down to who misses first. Cody gets it to the outside, gets it in, trips it out. Four-bagger Cody Caldwell. Bush lattes on ice for Cody Caldwell. Monroe steps up right lane. Gets it out. 7-pin for Ian Monroe. The ball just didn't finish. It's kind of a flat 7 there for Ian Monroe, and he's the first one to finish, our first one to miss here in this final match. Let's see if Ian can run this thing down and then get back on the strike train, because I just do not see Caldwell missing. Caldwell already has a 300 on the day. Monroe runs it down, and he's going to have to get right back after it because Caldwell is locked in, I'm telling you. Monroe steps up left lane. Gets it out, walks it out. 10 back, Ian Monroe. All right, Caldwell can put the pressure on back on even more. Right here on the right lane. Caldwell without wasting any time. Gets it right early. I don't like it. Gets the 4 to fall. Trip, 4-pin, 5-bagger, Cody Caldwell. Caldwell tries to cut a little tension. Caldwell steps up left lane now. Gets it right. Oh, boy. Oh, my gosh. Throw it anywhere, Cody Caldwell. my gosh. Oh my.
Hey, Cody, I think you're spelling your last name wrong.
Ian Monroe now steps up right lane. Other than the ripped 7-pin, we'd be even. Monroe gets the 7 to fall that time. Monroe now steps up left lane. I wouldn't want to say must strike, but gotta have it. Gets it to fall. Ian Monroe 10 back, high flush. Caldwell got lucky back-to-back shots. And on a 6-bagger, Cody Caldwell steps up right lane. He's going to have to sit down here for a second, check his shoes. All right, Caldwell steps up now. Lets it fly, gets it right. I don't like it, through the beak. Just feel like got it out too early. This pair is, yeah, not fun. Caldwell with the 3-6-10. Not a gimme. Well, I'm telling you, that is like the most chopped spare in history. They say it's a makeable, but myself, I know Wes will agree, any 3-6 combination is not a makeable spare. Caldwell opens up, and that puts the ball right back in Ian Monroe's court. Caldwell steps up, gets it in a little bit, gets the hold, 10-pin. It did get very quiet in here.
Music stopped, kids stopped talking.
Got very quiet when the music kind of stopped. The kids stopped making noise. Caldwell, oh my. Oh my. Caldwell with back-to-back opens. And this is wide open for Ian Monroe now. Monroe steps up, gets it out, trips the 7 out, no problem. That ball shaped up really nice. The last couple kind of been flat 7-pins on that right lane, and that one high flush 10 back, not an issue. One more pretty much seals the fate. One more and good counts, and this is all she wrote. Monroe steps up left lane. Gets it wide. 10 back, high flush. Ian Monroe. Cody Caldwell just going to try and get out of the way now. Gets it to the right. And that is it. Ian Monroe going to be your 2024 Silver Spur Eliminator champion. Going home with $1,100 and a belt. I mean, barring no gutter, no foul, obviously, but got the brakes early and then screeching halt for Cody Caldwell. My gosh. Caldwell can finish up 221. Monroe already there. Ian Monroe going to go for a victory run here on the right lane. Congratulations going out. Ian Monroe, your 3rd annual Silver Spur Eliminator champion. Cody finishes out, but Ian Monroe victory lap. Again, Ian Monroe, your 2024 3rd annual Silver Spur Eliminator champion. Good Commonwealth, still getting home $900 in this pocket. Ian Monroe, though, could finish out for $279. He's gonna throw a shot right-handed, I think, just for. Oh boy.
Turn that into a gutter, right? Yeah.
Ian Monroe is your champion. And that's going to do it. Again, thanks to James Cole for letting me come up here and stream this thing. Bugs Marley and all the crew here at Silver Spur Lanes. Couldn't do any of this without them, really. I mean, this place is absolutely amazing. All the bowlers, huge turnout of bowlers. All of James's sponsors with Central Trust and Bank, Crowbar Construction, you name it. There's so many of them out there, but again, a huge congratulations going out to Ian Monroe. And we're going to start packing things up, and we'll see you next time.